There we go. Okay. Alright.
Didn't break a sweat. There is power in the They rise from the waters.
I found like 3 Chaos Orbs in this one map, dude. Each of those Chaos Orbs is just like 4 Exalteds now. The game is actually like starting to stabilize with the Exalted Orbs and the div ratio. Family's not doing too hot, man. We're gonna be meeting a new pup here on Saturday, so we'll see what happens.
Out of my way!
Finds us all.
Oh, what dropped down here? Oh, nice. Dude, that's a great first map of the day, I would say. Was it like 4 divine orb, or sorry, 4 Chaos Orbs, a Divine Orb, and a Sinestral, which like translates into like another 20 Exalteds, I guess. This isn't even a juiced map, dude. It's just like a random like whatever map. It's very interesting how all that plays out, you know? Hope everybody enjoyed the video. Don't know if I want to do that. These maps are just, like, these are undeliriumed maps, nothing special. I'm just trying to get to the point and rush through them. Yeah, it's so interesting, man. I don't know. I'm like getting more currency by just doing these regular maps than doing anything else. It makes no sense. There are places I want to check though, because there's a ritual map, so. Doesn't look like there's anything to search over there. Could be something there, but I hope not. Why did I change that? Because the multiple art cast against a boss actually drains your mana too hard. So instead we just go for a single cast and it does the job. I've been liking it a lot more. It's nice, but like the problem is that it drains two more of the infusions, right? And those arcs that are being cast from the manuals only do 50% damage, so they're being infused at the 50% value rate because Unleash doesn't increase the damage that much, right? So like you're consuming an extra 2 infusions against the boss when those infusions could be used with your triggered arcs, you know what I'm saying? You can, yeah. There's not much of a build change from stage 4 to stage 5. It's much more of like a gear change, right? Like we're changing our passives and we're changing some of the passives. We're changing our wand focus. We're changing our gens. We're changing our sockets. But none of that is actually changing the core functionality of the build. It's just upgrading what the core functionality already does. I think that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. There's no way. Like, I was having a feeling it might be down there, but I was like, there's not. Nah. Game wouldn't do that, right? Nah, the game definitely did that. Yep. Yeah. Thanks for your hard work in figuring out this build. My gear's not completely there yet, but even then, it feels super powerful and fun to play. That's awesome. Good to hear. I'm glad to hear that, brother. It's more fun than spamming sparks. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are just on the spark train. I'm just like, yeah, so mathematically it's just not as good. I don't know how to explain it to you, but they all swear the spark is better, and I'm just like, but it's not. I have gear that's like 40% less efficient than yours, and I'm doing more damage, so you know, something's going on, you know. Orb of Storms is definitely stronger. But Spark may be more fun, right? It's fun to see these little things just going around the map and just completely destroying everything. I'm sure it's very fun. I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan, but that's just me. That's me personally, you know. I think everyone should. That's the beautiful thing about Path of Exile, is that there's so many ways to play this game, man. And yes, there may be like an objective best way to play it, but that doesn't mean like it's the only way to play it even close, right? Like in Diablo 4, it's like, you know, the top builds by like miles, dude. Like degrees of hundreds of times more powerful. Whereas in this game, like builds are stronger by like a factor of like maximum 4 to 5, you know? So it feels a lot more, not balanced, I would say, but like you're not punished for choosing the wrong build or playing the way you want to play, I should say. Yeah, it's all just preference, honestly. That's really what it is. It's just preference, man. Blood Mage does this build better. The class isn't very strong. The class is an abomination. And if you play Blood Mage, you should be ashamed of yourself. Wow. I did 4. I only count. Okay. I think I'm going to use this as a buy one. Let's go and defer that. Go ahead and buy that. And I'll buy that. And I'll buy that, and I'll defer the rest. Yeah, it is what it is. I hit inverse elemental resist support gem last night on this build. Is it viable on Arc, or should I sell and invest elsewhere? You should sell it and invest it elsewhere. If you want to play a Sorc, you should sell it and invest it elsewhere. The reason being is that we actually just super juice our elemental weakness to the point to where, like, you see how it says negative 71% resistances? Right? But the problem is that it also has this 10% increased curse magnitude on it, as well as the increased magnitude is there, as well as, hold on, we have increased magnitude here, increased magnitude here, increased magnitude here. And so what happens is that when you actually curse the target, even though it's a boss and it's getting minus 50% of the value, it doesn't matter. The boss is still getting subtracted by over 80% on the resistances. So when you have exposure that creates it so it's minus 25% on the resistances, and you have an elemental resistance that puts it negative 80% on the resistances, that means that you're taking any pinnacle boss which has a maximum of plus 50 elemental resistances, and you're actually shoving it below negative 50. You're actually shoving it to like negative 55, negative 60, and that is higher than what Rakiatis could do. And that actually applies to all of your spells rather than Rakiatis only applying to one of your spells. So Rakiatis is really good on a attack damage build because they don't have access to curses like we do. But for mages and for sorcs, the curses are more strong than Rakiatis. Question is, yeah, I kind of just want to do that. I want Waystone drop chance. I want like a really high Waystone drop chance. Yeah, we'll just do it this one. Why is Blood Mage stronger? I'm still kind of new to PoE 2 3rd Edict. Why is Blood Mage stronger? Blood Mage is stronger because what they do is they solve every problem that Sorc has while also doing more damage simply by life stacking. So they actually solve 3 issues with life stacking. So number 1, when they life stack, their life gets up to like 15,000, which is much higher than the 7,000 that we have. But you also have to understand that, like, I think my friend actually showed his stats. Let me show some. Let me see if I have it here. Hold on. Yeah, here you guys go. Okay, so you see this life recovery per second, and you see his max life. I want you guys to read that real quick. His life is 10,500, but look at his life recovery per second. Does that look weird to you? Because to me, that looks like his life recovery per second is 4 times higher than his maximum life. So what that means, and it never gets interrupted, right? So like the thing with the energy shield is that if you get hit, right, it stops the regeneration, and if you do get hit, you have to wait at a time in order for the energy shield to start recharging. With life, it's just consistent. It doesn't matter if you get hit or not. You're just recharging your life, and it's 4 times his maximum life total. So what that means is in a quarter second, he's able to regenerate his entire life. Imagine if us as Sorcs, no matter what we got hit by, our energy shield was able to recharge to full in 0.25 seconds. That's what he's playing with. He also has just, 3,000 more like shield, right? But then on top of that, that maximum life converts directly into damage because he has things in it that like state that when he consumes a portion of his life, he converts it into an extra percentage of physical damage. So the spell just legitimately just gets like ×4 damage for the fact that he has life on top of it. And then the next thing is that when he does stack life, he also stacks crit hit damage, so he can get his crit hit damage up to like 500 to 600%, whereas we can only get it to 250%. And then lastly, though the spells do cost life, they also have something where you leech a percentage of the damage dealt with the spell to actually back into life. So even though the spell costs 2,000 life to cast, you're actually leeching back 3,000 life. And so what that means is that when you do a cast on crit build, you can actually cause an infinite cycle where you can just keep up the cycle of the crits going infinitely against a boss and actually push the DPS above 1 billion. That's why. It's like, it's so abysmally stronger than everything else in the game. Like, it's so much stronger than everything else. And the thing is that this was true for last season as well. Last season, Blood Mage was just as strong as it is now. Like, they looked at Blood Mage and how strong, like, okay, so in season 1, the problem with the Stormweavers that they had was that they didn't like the fact that your mana pool can consistently regenerate no matter what you're doing. This becomes your life pool. It automatically regenerates and you have life on kill and like it was everything. Like your resource just like did everything for you, right? It was your life, it was your resource, it consistently regenerated. There's nothing that anybody could do to you. It was just infinite, right? And they also scaled your damage off your mana. So like your mana scaled your cast speed, it scaled your damage, it scaled your life total, it scaled everything. Like mana was everything, right? And they looked at that and they said, that's bullshit, we don't want that. And they completely fucking gutted it for the Sorc. Like they just said, no, that is not going to be a thing. Over, you're not allowed to do that. And they have not given us permission to do it again. But last season and this season, Blood Mage is doing the exact same thing, only instead of mana, it's life. It's the exact same thing, but they've let it go for 2 seasons now. So it's kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is it okay with life, but it's not okay with mana? It's the exact same functionality. And they're just letting it slide. And it's very irritating. It feels very bad. But, you know, I still like the Sorc, and I'll play the Sorc. I made it work, right? I'm still having fun in my maps. Like, I'm not having any problems. But it just a feels bad moment that, like, a class can be that powerful. When we were that powerful, but that was taken away from us. And I don't know why. That's just the way it was. Nope. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Not even close, dude. Not even close. Oh, actually, I forgot I'm doing this map. Huh. This map's on Delirium. I forgot about that. I was like, why is this map feeling so much harder? And more dense. Should I go grab my staff? I probably should go grab my staff. I just have a feeling like I'm gonna need my staff. Put that there. To explain how convalescence work, when I have it on, does it auto-cast itself or do I have to press it? You have to press it. There we go. Nice. Got to go. Of course. Enjoy. Pleasure to see you as well. Ah, they get hit by it. No, that's not how that works. If you watch my video, I talk about why that wouldn't work. There's a reason why we don't run a second arc. It does not do higher damage. That's unfortunately not the mechanic by which that functions.
You cannot stop us. Take the power that we desire.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to put a derelict in that because it'll allow me to immediately go up to there. And there. And there. Like, yeah, I'm definitely putting in that thing in here. Alright, we need to fully pump this up. Nice.
Didn't break a sweat.
Do you think it's worth taking Deadly Force? Do you think getting Deadly Force is worth getting critical damage bonus even though we don't get benefit from it? Deadly Force, hold on. Deadly Force doesn't increase our crit damage, it increases our damage. It doesn't increase our crit damage bonus, it increases our damage, like the end. Am I going for Arbiter today? I mean, I can. I've killed Arbiter before. How much crit chance do I have with arcs that proc that often? 82%. It's not, is it a, like, are you asking, like, it's not that powerful of a node to go through all of the steps that we need to get there? I understand what you're saying, but I've ran the simulations on Path to Builder, like, multiple times, and that is the best pass that we can get, and it has definitely been the best amount of damage that I've gotten. It feels very awkward, but I promise you the path that we take up to Deadly Force absolutely gives us the highest DPS, like, without question. I have 68% and I can't sustain my mana. You're not supposed to. If you can't sustain your mana, that means that you're not grabbing this right here. This recover percent mana on kill. And if you're talking about sustain your mana against a boss, you're not supposed to. I think this is a problem that Sorcs need to really grasp, of like trying to preach this over and over and over. And like every other content creator has been like trying to fight like, okay, let's fix the mana issues. Let's fix the mana issues. And I'm sitting here like, nah, homie, we need to go the opposite direction. Let's embrace the fact that we're going to completely go depleted on mana and just like go right into it. And if you do that correctly, you just one-shot the boss. So like, why does mana it matter when you just one-shot the boss, right? Like right there, I didn't even have conduit. I just ran boundless energy, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, it's really not that bad. Easily with 10 divs in my gear, and also without a diamond. Too expensive to build kicks ass. Thank you so much. I'm really happy that a lot of people are enjoying it. I think what we won on this season, like, I don't know. I guess like what I have to do is I have to look at it as like a conglomerate. Like, it wasn't, I'm not the biggest content creator, and the thing didn't get a lot of views compared to other build guides, but what I will say is that like, man, people are happy with it. And I think a lot of it had to do with the strategy with how we actually did this, which was we went through stages. Like when I came into content creation for Path of Exile, one of the things I noticed is that like, how in the world can you actually give a proper build guide to people without them getting lost in 20 minutes? Like, the game's too complex. You can't do it. So what I did this season was I tried to do something new where I actually labeled these stages where like, all right, we're going to start here, and then we're going to go here, and then we're going to go here, and we're going to go here. And I like showed like my adventure all the way through it with the streams and updating the build planners, and like, it's been working. Like, what I've been hearing from everybody is like, when they're trying it, it's successful. I don't hear what I had last season, which was like, I just dropped the build on the end game and everyone comes in like, I can't get it to work. And I think that's like the main issue that people have with a lot of builds, is like, they just look at the end game, they try to put it together, and it doesn't work, and they're like, I don't know why. And I think that's just like, I think it's just better to do it the way we've been doing it, even though it doesn't garnish more views. It does make a happier audience. And if you can do that for long enough time, eventually the audience will get bigger. So, all right. So you see that whole ring that we have? We now will have access to everything within that map, which is super, super nice. There's also another one over here. That's crazy, dude. We could just farm weather fragments if we wanted to. Does it matter on the helm, gloves, critical hit chance versus critical hit chance for spells? No, that's a great question, actually. That's actually a good question, because I always wondered that. No, critical hit chance and critical hit chance for spells in your gear does not matter. It will actually modify the critical hit chance. But there are some things that cannot roll critical hit chance. So like, critical hit chance in your gear versus critical hit chance for spells. Like, critical hit chance for spells or critical hit chance in your gear does not make a difference. But there are pieces of gear that cannot roll straight critical hit chance. For example, a wand, right? Like, if you put critical hit chance, like, check this out. If you put wand right here, and then you go critical hit chance, and you'd search for it, there's not going to be any results. But if you modify this to critical hit chance for spells, all of a sudden there's 10,000. There's 10,000, right? So, like, there are some pieces of gear that can't do that. But where am I getting my critical hit chance? I'm getting it from my wand, my helm, my focus. I think, yeah, I get it from my amulet as well. So I'm getting it from these 4 pieces of gear. So focus, amulet, helm, wand, and then my passive skill tree. I just have a bunch of crit in my passive skill tree. Okay. Sure. Let's do this one. I want to know what the delirium one does. It never dissipates. That's awesome. But that doesn't do anything for us. So delirium isn't all that great. Okay, that's not that great either. That's not that great. Okay, so we literally just want this one. And then the other one that could be good is the bosses, but even not even the bosses ones is good. So just the Grand Precursor projects are really the only ones that are good, and the Breach. The Breach ones are actually pretty good too. I get annoyed by them, but the Breach ones are decent. I thought that spells only critical off critical spell, not critical hit chance. They do. Like, you can have critical hit chance like this, right? Like, watch. Okay, check it out. All right, let's look at the critical hit chance of my Orb of Storms, right? 82%. If I take this off, it goes to 72%, right? So critical hit chance is the only thing on this that would modify the critical hit chance of this Orb of Storms. So I put this on, it jumps up to 82%. It definitely does. Why do you even need crit hit chance like True Strike Notable? Aren't you just using spells? Spells can crit. Does the damage still stack off both criticals? Yes, it does. Why this jewel if you take 3 nodes from this jewel? What are you talking about? Like, you're talking about the From Nothing diamond? Just to ask about the From Nothing journal with Mind Over Matter. Why this jewel if you only take 3 nodes from this jewel? I actually don't. So, like, the Mind Over Matter jewel is actually more powerful than you think it is, because it allows us to grab Erraticism, which gives us a 16% increased critical hit chance if you dealt a crit. That is the biggest amount of cast speed you're going to get from any, like, thing here, but it takes quite a bit to get there, right? The other thing here is that we are saving these 2 points. Now, I know that doesn't sound like a lot. You're sitting here like, okay, you're literally putting this in to save 2 points. Why is that, like, good? Couldn't you just put in, like, something else that gives you better stats there? Well, the thing is that the only 2 points that we grab in this tree that we, like, would want to grab are then going to be Spaghettification and Harmonic Generator, which are both way more powerful than any jewel could ever give us. Like, if we had a jewel and an extra point, would we be able to get the stats of 13 to all attributes, 3% movement speed, 25% increased critical hit chance, and 40% increased magnitude of the shock? Like, holy shit, these are so good. So that's the reason why we run this. You could run like you could do is you can run a Heart of the Well right here, and you could take out 2 points somewhere, something like, you know, something like this or something like these two, and shift these somewhere else. You could absolutely do that if you had a Heart of the Well over the From Nothing diamond, but then you would lose your 16% critical hit chance. So, like, you have to understand that you're losing your 16% critical hit chance for something that Heart of the Well can give you, which could be worth it, but I don't have a Heart of the Well at the moment, so. All right. Now, what I'm going to do here is we're going to do Breach Rare Monsters. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. And then we'll do a Ritual Rare Monsters. The Rituals are the things that can actually give me the chaotic quantity things, which are pretty good. So I like doing those. The bosses don't really drop much for me. Bosses have just not been it, man. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. That's about it. All right, we're going to have to pick up more Rituals. Bam. Okay, so now with this, we can instantly go here. Like, we can instantly go anywhere we want on this map. Which is super sick. I don't know if there's a tower over here, but I'd like to see. So I don't know if I can get this one modified. So, I don't know. I just want to see what this leads to. I love your videos, but How do you have Convalescence, Archmage, and Cast on Crit going at once? I don't. I have Cast on Crit and Convalescence. I do not have Archmage. Never said I hard Archmage in the video. I don't think the guide shows that I have Archmage either.
Not yet.
Dude, Shield Ground is like the worst affix in this game. I really hope they nerf how much chilled ground is like covering the ground. I don't have a problem with chilled ground if it wasn't as much as it is, but the fact that like 60% of the ground is chilled is kind of atrocious and outrageous, honestly.
Not yet.
Do you think swapping to cast on elements would be better for mapping and COC for bossing? Nope, not even close. Dude, the chilled ground is so bad. Oh my god, get me out of here. I hate chilled ground so much. I'd much rather deal with temporal chains than chilled ground. I can't move. Moving at the speed of smell. Oh my god. Look how slow. Look at it. I might, dude. Like, God, I might get Dream Fragment. I'm not even kidding. It might be worth it. But Dream Fragment's also kind of expensive. Oh, is it cheap this season? Because last season I remember Dream Fragment not being cheap. Let me look this up. Oh wow, it is cheap. Wow. And it gives a lot of mana too. That's pretty nice. Ain't gonna lie, that's really, really nice. Okay, look. I'm basing my information off of what Dream Fragment was when we had Ingenuity in Season 1, alright? Alright? Don't at me, alright? I remember when Dream Fragment was like 100 divs, alright? Don't do this to me. Do I have visual effects on Arc? Like what, some third-party program or something? That's a big amount of energy shield. I'm gonna take that. Also take that, thank you. Choo-choo. All right. Buy that, buy that, buy that, that, and that, and defer rest. Yeah, literally only on chilled maps for sure. For sure. But man, does it make chilled maps so much more bearable, right? Wow, talk about a miss, dude.
Zest is a strain. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Effects seem more white on your videos. Effects seem more white? Are you talking about the fact that the map was Delirium? I said that you changed Deliberation with Lightning Mastering from cast on crit. Yes, that is because Lightning Conduit did not benefit from Deliberation. So, less damage on the Arc, more damage on the Conduit. Nice.
Not yet.
I mean, it's a researcher, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, that was worth it. Do you stream only on YouTube? No, I stream on Twitch as well.
Didn't break a sweat.
And the Spark cover full map if you use Orb and Arc. I don't play Sorcerer, but can you tell me how and from where come from the Spark cover full map if you use Orb and Arc? There is no Spark. I'm not using Spark. I'm trying to modify this. No, that's fine. Also, extraction with Rising Tempest on Arc. What other element other than Frostbomb can enhance the damage? Elemental Weakness. So Elemental Weakness actually counts as a fire, a cold, and a lightning spell. So when you actually cast Elemental Weakness, it actually empowers the Arc by all three. I mean, your time to cover full maps of lights. Like, what? I mean, you time to time cover full maps of lights. Yes, that's Arc. That's not Spark. That's Arc. And my video explains that. It's with Scion's Temper, but my video explains what's going on with that.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we desire.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
So I did your stage 5 build, but with a bit of a lower gear. My damage is amazing, but still getting used to the combo on bosses as my cast speed of Arc is a bit slow. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll figure it out.
Go on.
In From Nothing Diamond, I see you have two choices, Mind Over Matter and Pain Attunement in the Jewel. Is one a priority over the other? I don't think I have Pain Attunement. There's no Pain Attunement. It's just Mind Over Matter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. But can I switch Arc casting to Spark, or do you recommend it? Where was it? As with Spark, I don't need to aim and miss. How about just learn to aim? I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, this whole argument of, like, I don't need to aim with Spark is kind of, I'm gonna just call it out as it is, bro. Like, fucking get good. Like, don't miss. I don't know. It's like, it's not hard to aim with Arc, bro. like, and the cast on trigger arcs, you don't need to aim. So it's like, the only thing you need to aim in this build is the Emmanuel arc, and you're missing. It's like, all right, so first-person shooters aren't exactly your thing. I get it. But, like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say. Like, don't miss, bro. Take your time with the shots. First time Endgame, should I follow your Stormweaver build? I use Sparks on this build. It works fine. Yeah, it works fine, but it's better with Aura Storms. Like, that one you can't fight against, brother. Sorry. Like, it just mathematically is stronger with Orb Storms rather than Spark. Just is. You try to argue your way all the way around it, but I'll dance around you on the math. But if people want to play with Spark because that's what they prefer, then good. But, like, I'm telling you, it's so much better with Orb Storms. It's so much better. I use Aura Storms, I just don't use Lightning Warp and Ball Lightning. You're missing out on, like, a super really good combo, bro. The whole thing of, like, okay, check this out, right? So, I'm about to go into this pack, right? And I'm like, oh no, what can I do? When you cast your Ball Lightning, you're fully infused, right? So, like, you can see how I have no infusions up here. I'm fully infused. So right when you land, you can just press your Tempest and use your arc. And the thing with our manual arc is that because we are running inevitable critical on it, we actually have a 100% crit hit chance on it. And because it hits as hard as it does with the Tempest, that means it actually provides more energy on the cast on critical, which actually causes it to then cast the cast on critical is harder than anything else and causes the Scion's Temper to go insane. So like if you're not using the lightning, the ball lightning warp tech, like watch. Oh no, all these things. Goodbye. All right, next pack. So it's like, all right, where's the next pack? Okay, bye. Next pack. Bye. Next pack. Yeah, like I just cleared like 3 screens worth of crap. I don't even have anything to clear. That's how good it is, bro. I don't know. I mean, play as you want. Like, that's the cool thing about this game is you can play however you want. I'm just trying to give you, like, objectively, like, why I chose these combos and why they work the way they do. Like, all right. Next pack. Don't miss the arc. Boom. Next pack. Dead. All right. Next pack. Dead. All right. Next pack. Dead. All right. Next pack. Dead. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's just like, that's how you do it, dude. It's like, it's so easy. It's so easy a caveman can do it, man. I don't know. I get full infused from Snap. See, here's the problem with Snap, though. Snap consumes the shock. Like, why would you do that? You are able to double shock targets, so why would you consume the shock? Like why? What? Like, why? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do that. Like, ball lightning with this gives you so much mobility, too. Like, imagine, like, okay, we didn't have this walkway right here, right? I couldn't just walk across this. Let's imagine this isn't walkable and this isn't walkable. And I would have to, like, literally walk all the way down here and come around. And I need to get across. Watch this. Bam. It gives us mobility, too. It's like, all right, so I'm getting the same effective snap. I'm not removing the shock from targets, and I get a mobility spell that allows me to go up, down, and across gaps. Like, why would you not do that? I don't know. You know? Like, stop trying to make the game easy. Press a couple extra buttons. Be better. You infusing while dealing damage is far more better. Okay, but I only need to damage once. Like, that's the argument. Your argument is, I don't deal enough damage with the infusions to even kill the pack, therefore Snap is better because as I cast my arc with infusion, I get everything to half HP, then Snap allows me the next infusion to go out and then actually kill them. Or, you could just be so powerful that you just snap it all in one hit. So it's like, why would you run Snap? There's no purpose. It doesn't have a purpose. Snap was good in the early game. I won't argue against that. But like when you get to this point, dude, like nah. Like nah. Snap ain't it, homie. Let's see. I think I'll just do more monsters. I one-shot everything. Okay, so if you one-shot everything, then why are you running Snap? Like, what's the purpose?
I take what
If you one-shot everything, why not just take the skill that allows you to have mobility? I don't understand. If you have the power to one-shot everything, then why not take the ability that allows you to actually teleport across gaps? And you can pre-set up infuse. Like, you can't do that with Snap. Against bosses, you can't pre-set up. Like, here's a boss. Look, I have a bunch of infusions set up for when I do my boss rotation. Because you consume off dead bodies. But that doesn't fix the issue of you're missing a mobility skill. Like, if you're already one-shotting things, then you don't need to be infused on the dead bodies because you're already infused and you just kill them, right? So, like, shouldn't you just take the skill that allows you to move? And it's not faster using Snap because you just cast that and it moves just as fast as you right here. So right when you land, you just go right into the same combo that you do. It's not. It's the exact same speed. It's not just you. I've had this argument with like other really big Sorcs. And like, I don't know, dude. It's a 50-50. There's like people that are like swear by ball lightning warp, and there's other people that swear by snap, and like it's just preference, I guess. But I personally prefer being able to be like, oh no, here's a gap. What do I do? Ta-da! I don't know, dude. That just feels real good. I don't know what to say. Now, where would this... I hate looking for the last ritual, man. I feel like if you kill all the rares in the map, it should just show you where all the other adventures are. On controller. Okay. All right. So what we're doing is we're getting into an... I bet you that is the argument, is controller versus... I think controller spark is better because you don't have to aim it, as you said. But, like, it baffles me to this day how many controller players there are, bro. It actually baffles me how many people play this game on controller. How many people play the games on controller in general? Like, the ARPG... tripled or quadrupled its player base by going to controller, dude. Like Diablo 4, I literally shit myself when I found out that only 11% of players are on PC. I actually just like dropped my pants. I was like, you're shitting me, right? No, that's actually the statistics if you didn't know. That's a tier 5, but only 2 boss maps. Nice. It's not the aiming, it's the skill. Having so many skills, you have to have a second page. I mean, yes. That is correct. Where is this? There it is. Oh my god. It's been here the whole time. I mean, I don't know. That's... I don't know. Kind of a weird argument, I guess. People want less button to press, I guess, is this the core argument that I'm hearing. I don't want to press as many buttons. But the thing is that you're talking to a guy who played World of Warcraft for, like, 8 years. Like, the amount of buttons that I'm pressing is child's play. This is nothing. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a World of Warcraft bar, but, like, yeah. That's something else. Maybe the problem is that you have to take out a few skills that are maybe less useful too on the second page. Me too. I think I played tank in classic WoW. Control 6 is totally useful. Yep. Dude, we had like 3 spell pages, and like every spell page had like 12 buttons. So you have like 36. You have like 36 spells in World of Warcraft, and guess what? Every single one of them is usable. You know? So it's like, I'm sitting here going like, look guys, I come from a different generation, all right? Like I played a game that required you to have literally 30 different spell cast, and every single one of them was useful and needed to be used in a proper moment. And if you fucked up on your rotation, you're dead, right? So like I come from that. So when I come to, you know, Path of Exile and I'm sitting here with like 10 buttons, I'm sitting here like, this is chill, right? This is super comfortable. But then I hear on, you know, like my comments section and stuff that like, I'm not saying it's the newer generation. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like concurrently the majority of the players that I'm hearing are saying like too many buttons cannot like compute. I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. I'm like, I can't make everybody happy, man. And I said that right in the beginning of the video too. I was just like, look, this isn't a one button build. So like, if that's not your cup of tea, this ain't it, you know? Ooh. I love the Vaults of Kamasa. Okay. So we don't want to touch this. We want to get this, and we want to get this. And we're going to do rarity. We're going to rarity stack the shit out of this area. And then what we're going to do, is it 2? It's 2 vaults. Oh my god. Dude, this is, okay, so this is like 5 divines. I don't know if you guys have ever done vaults, but like if you giga stack the rarity in this area, and then you do giga stack rarity, and then you actually get both of those rings. I'm going to go see if I can get those rings too. Stack both the rings and then go do that. Oh my god, the amount of loot you get is wild. It's wild.
Speak.
What are those rings called? It's it just gives rarity, but it's I can't remember what it's called. It is a unique. And this was it. Andavarius Gold Ring. This is the one. Nah, this is the one, dude. Andavarius Gold Ring. Let's say the buyout price. I don't know. Let's say I want it to have at least 60. Yeah, see, like, these are only 20 exalteds, bro. And they give 73 rarity. You know? It's kind of wild. Like, yeah, they're corrupted, but you could smack both those on for the vaults. It doesn't matter because the vault doesn't have anything in it. It doesn't matter. You literally just buy this for vaults. I'm literally gonna buy both of these for vaults, bro. Let's see here. Yeah, you can get a 70 here for 30, and then you can get this one for 73. This is a good one for 20. I'm gonna buy this one. And the first part, but I think you finished Act 4, but do you have anything of when you interlude early mapping? I think the next stream I did. Dude, he has a bunch of Endavariuses. For 5 divines, that's not bad. For 3 divines, this isn't bad, but it's not like worth like, oh, here, let me just grab this one real quick, right? So I'll grab this one. Dude, I'm gonna show you guys how to do this shit. Because it doesn't matter what your resistances are. Okay. So we're gonna grab both of these, right? Alright. We're gonna leave the hideout. Now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show I'm gonna dude, because it doesn't matter what our resistances are, bro. It doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. right ring. We'll say like 30 and left ring. Okay, it's 3 divines for the ingenuity belt, which is kind of rough. It is a belt that I eventually want to wear, but 3 divines is kind of rough. I want to try to get it in the exalted range because I'm just using it for the vaults. Yeah, here we go. So let's go like 28, 28. Look at that. 30, 30 was 3 divines, but this is 25 exalteds. Are you kidding me? 70 exalteds. Okay, let's go right here. 40 exalteds for this one. 25 exalteds for this one. Fucking steal. Grabbing it. Give me that shit. Okay, so here... So, okay, here's the deviousness behind this. Alright. Like, you just grab rarity gear, like, for super, super cheap, and you stack it for the Kamas's vaults. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anything else. Like, your damage, like, nothing. Literally nothing matters but rarity. So you can just grab crazy high rarity gear. So I can just do, like, literally nothing else matters. Absolutely nothing else matters other than rarity. Right? You could literally just grab this. It literally doesn't matter for a divine orb. Isn't rarity just for on kill? I don't think so. I think it also affects chest. So rarity affects chest. Path of Exile 2. Oh. Personal item rarity and item quantity modifiers do not affect loot from chest and Path of Exile 2. However, the rarity of chest itself has a significant impact on its rewards. I thought it impacted chest. It only affects on kill? That's so stupid. Alright, well, at least I have this. I didn't invest anything over, like, what was that? Like, a Divine's worth. Not even that. I didn't even invest Divine's worth of Exalteds, but I do have the rarity gear now. Because you are going to want that. Those double rings are actually very strong for rarity stacking. And ingenuity. So. Interesting. Well, okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm actually getting multiple things here. It only affects currencies. Interesting. Yeah, it's something that I'm definitely wanting to go for. Because I definitely need it. And the best place to get it is your helm. I'm actually thinking about, like, this sucks because this helm is so strong. It's so good. But, like, I do need more rarity on my build. I'm going to try it. I'm going to wear them both. I'm going to... I mean, the strategy that we have for setting it up is going to be the same. So we're going to try it and just see what happens. But, like, having 2 Kamas's vaults is pretty wild. So we need to get to this tower, and we need to get to that tower. It's going to take us a while to do, but we want to get to those towers, and then we want to just set the... just increase rarity. Just increase rarity up the ass. Rarity is questionable. The amount of pictures I've seen, people getting mirrors with 0 rarity whatsoever from fucking T5 maps and shit. True. It does have an effect. It does. But it's like, in order to get the effect, you have to stack a lot of it, man. Like, an absolute dump ton. So, like, I totally get your confusion on that one. It's just, it's a weird one, dude. It really is a weird one. It looks like just going this way and just connecting through here is going to be the best. And then I have to go this way and connect through here. All right, guys. Yeah, the tower rarity will juice the chest. That for sure will happen. So we're going to do that for sure. Also, because these are delirious maps, I also need to make this adjustment. Refund Atlas passives. So this one was set to do this based on the fact that, like, we want that. We don't want reward progress. We want that. Yeah. About how Captain went COC plus Archmage Spark build. I'm instant destroying plus 150% deli, 6% LNR, 7 minutes with 3 mana modified towers. Cool. Yeah, we're getting to the stage of stupid shit where like common sense doesn't work because you have enough enough capital to just like go nuts with everything. God, I hate temporal chains when it hits, bro. Free delirium map. Oh, that was all 4. Nice. Let's see here. I'll just buy you. Do that. That. Man, I haven't gotten like a good omen in a while. Feels kind of bad. Should I aim for lightning rod plus hearted diamond to get the extra 25% lightning damage? It's much better since now it's multiplied by crit damage. You are absolutely correct. You are so right. And you know what's awesome is I got a suffering yesterday, or an isolation yesterday. I should absolutely be allocating the lightning rod and getting a heart of the well, and taking out from nothing. Like I agree. That's stage 6, brother. Like I can't agree more with you. So, all right. Here's the thing. I'm having like mixed opinions with Delirium, right? Because Delirium is supposed to increase the rewards because it increases the difficulty of the monsters, right? But is it like Rarity where until you get to like 100% Delirium, you just don't really feel it? Because with Rarity, it's like until you get to 600% Rarity, you don't really feel the effects of the bonus Rarity, right? Is it the same with Delirium? Because like, dude, I don't know. Like Delirium percentage, I'm not really feeling increased rewards. I get a lot of my rewards from regular maps, to be honest. It's kind of wild. Higher tier items, not currency. Ah. Gotcha. So that's why I haven't really been feeling the currency drops. So people are doing higher deliriums for the higher chance of rolling the exceptional bases. That's what people are doing. The thing is that those exceptional bases are so expensive, bro. They're like 30 divs. They're wild. Okay, that makes sense. Well, thank you for explaining that to me. I appreciate that. I was like, I'm sitting here like, I'm just not feeling it, dude. Like, is it just me or like, what's going on? It's like, nah, it's not just you. Game sucks. Gotcha. Cool. All right, so we're actually... Oh my god, that's another vault. Shit, I can't even go this way. There's 3 vaults. Look at the increased rarity on this stuff, dude. Holy crap. I got like 10 divs worth of shit here. Alright, that means I have to rush there. Or even guilt is fine. Just try to stay above 30% quantity on towers. So quantity. So you're saying quantity is the key. Quantity of items is the key on the towers, is what you're saying.
Let us hope. Yes.
Because for me specifically, I found that like quantity of like, is it quantity or is it quantity of rares? Because like, doesn't it multiply kind of the same? Like, if I'm able to increase the number of rare monsters, which is where all my currency is getting, by a greater amount than the quantity of items, and I can just stack like 30 rares on a map, isn't that better than multiplying it by 30% of the quantity? Like, what's better? 15 rares with 30% quantity or 30 rares with 0% quantity? Well, I don't know if I can get to 150%. Because quantity, like maximum quantity on the tablets is... I mean, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, I will. All right, so let's say tablet, quantity of items. What's the highest you can get? Yeah, so 7% is the highest that you can get. You can get 150% with 3 tower setup plus precursor effects from an Atlas. I mean, I do have everything in that in my Atlas. I have everything that does precursor effects. Everything. Precursor, there. Modifiers. Oh, these are modifiers on waystones. But I have all this stuff right here for the tablets. Like, everything. I don't need this. I need to take that out.
Speak.
That's all the essences. That's Esmeri's spirits. Quantity. No, definitely don't want that. Like, no, I swear I have just everything. Yeah, I do. I do. You get 50 to 70 quant just by having Lucky Tower placed, and when you go into master, you have 20% double effects. It will have around 130 to 180. Okay. And then from there, what do you want the Waystone to have? Do you want the Waystone to be pack size, chaotic monsters, or do you want it to be chaotic rarity? Because chaotic rarity is fucking expensive to get a hold of. There's a double map right here. Like, I want to set up these vaults. But I need to get to this tower first. Hmm. 150% rare monster. Plus rare modifier and 15. Okay, so you want chaotic monsters. You don't want chaotic rarity. You want chaotic monsters. So you're going for quantity, and then you're doing chaotic monsters on the Waystone. That's how you're doing it. Because you can't affect quantity of items dropped by the Waystones, but you can affect how many monsters there are with the Waystone. That you can do. That's interesting, homie. I like that. I like that idea. Okay, so you're increasing how many rare monsters are going through with the Waystone, and then you're actually going to desecrate it so that you can get the Abyss modifiers. And then you're going to Delirium it with something that modifies either the pack size or the rarity. I would go for pack size because rarity is like, it's expensive. Paranoias get kind of expensive. So just go for the pack size. And then from there, you can go quantity on the maps. And you're just looking for maps that just give shitloads of fucking quantity. Yeah, with preserved vertebra. I was using those. These things? Yeah. I've been using these quite a bit. Okay. All right. We have a plan. Let's go play. Let's do this over the next 2 hours. Okay. So we gotta like actually play pretty fast here. So we need to just go through these as fast as possible. We also need to pick up every single like tablet we can because we want increased quantity. So we're going to go ahead and swap. We're going to go for this build. Okay. So we're going to go for this build. And we're just going to get a bunch of Waystones and just rush through the maps as fast as humanly possible. We're not going to, like, invest highly into them. There's no reason to do that. We're just trying to get from point A to point B. This is the seasonal character. And we're just gonna go, dude. Like, we're just gonna... I can't go up this way because then I have to run to the vault. So we have to go this way, which super sucks, but that's just the way it goes. Don't want Intended Paradise. I'm trying to see if there's any other quick way I have to get there. I do not. It's literally just go this way as fast as humanly possible. All right. We're just going to go as fast as we can. Sounds good. Let's go. I might even put, like, acceleration into this just so... I don't think I need to, but, like, we'll see. We just need to go as fast as humanly possible.
Victory is mine. I need more time.
That's it. Move on. It's really hard to control the acceleration. Oh my god, get out of the way. Shield to ground is lame.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's what I'm gonna do when I do the vaults. I don't think it affects chest drops, but I'm gonna do it regardless. Dude, like with shield to ground, this is really hard to do. Maps are too freaking large. Ugh. What the fuck is going on? Like just regular random map, and I'm getting perfect jewelers and divine orbs and stuff just dropping. No, Rakiata's flow is not good. Don't use it. Not on Sorc. It's not good. Like, I guess you could use it for, like, map clearing, I guess. It would do more damage to the elites, I guess. But, like, I don't know. It's definitely not your best boss option. Can I do it? Oh, come on. Some maps and further away have better drops in general, like unique items. It's always best to move further in that maps. Oh, interesting. Just move in one direction in a straight line is what you're saying. Oh my god. These maps are way too large. Like, what's the point? Bullshit, I can make that. Fuck you, game. Yeah, chill the ground on the biggest map in the game is kind of lame.
Die forgotten.
Oh, thank God, get me out. Oh, that was terrible. Also, this, like, it's just hard to control. The ball lightning with the increased speed is just like, ugh, it's just hard to control. Oh, okay.
A touch of luck.
Didn't even curse him. Yeah, I don't feel like it. It's a rush. We just need to get there. Of course, it's hidden Grotto. Oh, God. Sweet. Move on.
Sand, take you. Lightning, take you. I need more time.
None may leave this accursed island.
Yo. Almost there.
Yes.
Any regal orbs? Ugh.
What's new? Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Wow. Nice. Wow. Alrighty, there's 3 of them. All stacked right there, huh? Alright. We can actually get... We can get a triple. But I do want to get the rarity stacking on the vaults. So do we want to put a Grand Precursor? I think we do. It's just worth it. We get 30% less. So we get 100% quantity instead of like 150% quantity because we do that. Or we could just do it on one. We just do the Grand Precursor on this one because it's going to give us access to all 4 of these maps. I think that's the way we do it. Okay, so we'll put the Grand Precursor and rarity. Okay. I'm going to do a rarity stacking here. Okay. There we go. We got all our maps. So then we'll do a Grand Precursor. Oh, I need to actually do this map. Let's do that first. It's actually a good map. But it doesn't matter because we're gonna do the chaotic thing on it. Ugh. Oh, it's not work. Nice. Yeah, we can get some triple right here. We can get some triple right here. We got a lot of really good maps, and I can immediately go to this one too and start modifying the maps on that, which would be good because I'm going to have to travel. Nope, I can travel to this one right here. So do that. Nope, I have to do here, huh? Got a lofty stomach. Oh, you're a guide series, but my boss DPS is kind of mid. Any tips if I do switch to lightning conduit for bosses and mana isn't really an issue? If your boss DPS is kind of mid, it just means you're gear, dude. So that's just a gear thing. I don't think you're playing the build incorrectly, per se. You probably just have mid gear.
There is power in this monster. I can see it.
Did I pick that up? I don't think I did. Give me that.
Your strength belongs to me now.
Damage on your staff. Should I go for that or more crit? Depends. Are you above like 65% crit on your spells? Because if you are, then go for the spell damage. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just the fact that I don't have to do anything to upgrade it is the thing that I'm doing. It's already got 6 in it, you know? Just trying to get to these maps as fast as possible.
Die forgotten. Not yet.
Crazy. Drop nothing. Say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Oh, that was easy. Never know what this could drop. Drops one of those Omen of Abyssal Echoes. It's 30 exalted, which feels good, so go for those. That's the things I like getting. Hey mate, hope you're good. I am good. Thanks for asking. Oh, I'm just running Widow Hill right now, just for speed mapping. Well, I'm not letting lightning conduit, so that'll do some stuff. How'd that miss? Literally just rushing through. Hooray. Man, look at all those fragments that we can get. Holy hell. And we can get another triple right here. I like this double abyss map right here, though. Okay, this is kind of rough. I actually do have to put in quantity on this one, dude. I gotta put in quantity on this. Okay, let's go auto maps here, and let's go 7% wanted. See. Items. Six percent, 3%, 7%, 100%. That's rarity. Okay, well, we can drop these 3. First, I should probably actually do that map, huh? It's considering Valence's propulsion for ball lightning. I have to look at that. What does it do? I might. I do usually drop the bow when I'm doing normal maps, but I'm just trying to like speed through this as fast as possible. Huh. That would be good. Yeah, I like that. It means I'd have to perfect jewelers my my ball lightning, and I like that. Give me something to do with it. I'll look at it right now. Might actually have it. Yeah, I do have Valence's. Let's try it out. Let's try this with projected acceleration on the staff. Let's see how it feels. I think I'm going to need to perfect rulers it. Yeah, I'm going to have to. All right. Okay. Put this there and also put this. Wait, what? You can only have one of these? You can't have both? Aw, dude. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see the difference here. See if it does anything. It is faster. I like that. It is faster, not by much, but it is faster. I just wish I could put the acceleration into it with it as well, because it's more projectile speed. It's multiplicative. I can't put them in with it. Multiple support gems in the same category, and it's a category projectile speed, and this is category projectile speed. Damn. It is faster. I mean, like, it is legitimately moving faster.
Inspiring.
I think the issue here, though, is that this is on my green. If I put that, if I was able to get that on the main one, it'd be great. I think I can. All right, I know what to do. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to refund these. Refund that. Grab that regularly. And then we're going to go weapon set here, and I should be able to do this. No? Okay, hold on. What the hell? Nah. Wow, because I'm actually missing 1 point. Because this was grabbed with this set. So I am actually just 1 point off from being able to have Kite Runner. I'm literally just 1 point off being able to have it. Yeah, I have to be level 96. There's nothing I can take out. Yeah, everything's connecting. There's nothing I can take out. That sucks. I can't run Kite Runner. So you're still going to have to do this swap, which isn't the worst thing. So we do that, and then we have to go here and do these 3. Yeah. Let's see here. Hello? Weird. All right, let's see what it looks like with this. It is faster. It actually is. It's really nice. You can save 1 point replacing the 25 at the top for the 1 in the beginning with the 40%. Yes. At the 1 at the beginning? Where? You're talking about this one? We don't want that. We don't want melding. Melding's bad. Melding is very, very bad. We don't want that. But I think this is moving fast enough for me to actually go through the map pretty decently and actually have the cast speed. Yeah, I like that. It's smooth. It's smooth. We're gonna have to put projected acceleration in there. And now I can actually run this, which allows me to just one tap everything on the bosses, which is super nice. Oh wait, I did complete it, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. Alright, triple quant. So 20% quantity of items in this area is pretty sick. And then what we're going to do is we're immediately going to go here. We can actually go do this now because we have the items. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is we'll go
on.
here, identify. We'll go here to the waystones. We'll just put these in for now. Not the biggest deal in the world. Just bear with me. Show you what we're doing. Cool. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to come here. This doesn't matter. Just bear with me. Okay. Now what we do is we put this here. We grab one of these. And then we come here. It's the stones. And we put in chaotic rarity. Bam. Okay. Alright, so we're able to hit all 3 here, and this one was able to only hit 2, so I wasn't able to hit this one, so we'll do these 2. So we'll do this one first, because this one actually hit pretty high on the rarity. So we have increased rarity items, increased quantity, increased rarity items, everything is stacked. We'll go for it. We'll see what we have here. 371% increased rarity of items and 51% increased quantity of items. This should be rather wild. I'm gonna go up here. Wow, that's disappointing. Oh. Alright. Not an Astromantis, but something. Usually I get like a Divine Orb from each of these. This is definitely not done a lot to pay off at the moment. Man, it feels bad. So far, it's been okay. Usually, I get a 1 or 2 Divine Orbs from here. Like the Chaos Orbs are nice. 4 Chaos Orbs we found are good. It's good for like 4 exalts a piece, but not living up to its reputation right now, I should say. There's another Grand Precursor. Love that. Super good. There were like 50 exalts. And that was it, huh? Man, that is sad. That is unfortunate. Crazy, because I usually do. I usually get a lot from those vaults. $331, so not as much. The last one. This one has chilled ground. That's so lame. That's a good one. The superior, not an Oof. Would putting a shitty set of full rarity be worth it for these? No, it would not. That's what I'm trying right now, and it's definitely not making a difference. So rarity does not affect chests. It only affects monster kills. That's how they keep this balanced, I guess. Because right now, my character has like 200% rarity. Kind of cringe, actually. The other 3 times I did these vaults, I got a divine every single time. Wow, that was cringe. Holy. At 400% rarity in the map. And that's what you get, I guess. All right.
What is?
I'm curious how much the Rune of Sky sells for, though. $54. Okay. So we got about a divine out of both of those.
Thine. Yes. We need to collect more remnants.
I've checked the cost of these things, and like nobody runs them. It's fucking wild to me. It'd be like a banner bot dream. I don't know. Something tells me I shouldn't do it.
Goodbye. You did well.
Okay. Now what we need to do is we need to do this map. Okay. I need to put that on, and that on, that on. Okay. Try this out. I'm doing? Is this just activate the precursor beacon? What am I doing? Is the point for reapplying shot good? I'm trying to test it and I don't know how it feels smoother while mapping so far. Reapplying shock? What do you mean, like strike twice? Like being able to put 2 shocks on a target? Alright, let's go ahead and use this one. So we got a breach. Guess we could do that one. And an expedition. Quantity, yeah. Quantity, quantity, quantity. Nice. Look at that. 40% quantity of items. Isn't too bad. Kind of weird. Should be a bit more than that. With everything I had stacked, it was 7-7 and then 7-7-6 and then 6-6-7. So seems like it should be a lot more than 39%. I don't know. Weird. But now what we're going to do is go to our waystones. These are all the shield ground ones that I can't deal with. It drives me crazy. I can literally do anything else but that. That one's good too. Okay. So. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, didn't mean to do that. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that one now has 6. That's okay. It'll be desecrated. This one needs 1, and this one needs an alchemy. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, now what we're going to do is chaotic monsters is the one that we want.
What's new?
So we'll grab, I don't know, 15. Grab 5 of
I'll
those.
fill that
Cool.
in as soon as I can.
All right, now from here, we're going to go ahead and grab our chaos. Do this. Go ahead and pump these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. We can put this one here. And I can go ahead and put this one there. Go to delirium, and then we want greed. This is going to increase the rarity of the map. I don't think envy does anything. Let me try here. I want to see what envy does. So waystones, precursor tablets, simulacrum size splinters. What is it? Oh, okay, that's just like giga 150% delirium. That was the test right there. Okay, so it's greed. It's greed. You can also do pack size, but I don't know. Hold on, let's do it. 24% rarity in the area is pretty good with the quantity because it's going to multiply. You can also do pack size too, but I think this is the better one. Now from here, what we're gonna do is desecrate all of them. You run maps with temporal chains? Yes, I do. No. This sucks. That just means just means do one without a map boss. That's what that is. I hate the map boss one. Man, it is just really not being kind to me, is it? So we got 2 that we cannot do with a map boss. What's the incubator queen? That one's hot. Okay. All right, let's see what this looks like. It's gonna be a hell. This is gonna be a hell of a run, bro. This is a wild map. This is a wild map. There's no ignited ground, right? So if there's no ignited ground, let's go ahead and do this. Where did I put it? I put it in 4? I did. Okay. There's the loot. What is the actual quantity right now? 48% quantity, 66. So it's not really that big. But we'll see how it plays out. Man. All right. Yeah, dude, this is dropping currency, bro. Like, what? Ah, this is how you farm. Wonder what this breach is gonna feel like.
Die for something. Need mana. Out of my way. Not yet.
Yes. There we go. I got convalescence. Cool. Oh, wasn't too bad, I guess. Hey, maybe you know how to fix big FPS drops on this build. I have like, and there is many shocked enemy. My FPS goes from 45 to 170. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. It just FPS drops, dude. That's just the build. That's just the build. It does a lot. Usually a lot of it doesn't have to do with your computer. It actually has to do with the servers. Like they're just trying to keep up with how many damage instances you're doing, and it's hard for the game to do it. Do you have a starter build to reach your level? Yep. On my YouTube channel, I have stages 1 through 5. All right, I'm very curious to see what this is going to do to an expedition. Damn, that sucks. That's cool and all, but there's not much to do. It'd have to be something over here. Do that.
A touch of fire to wake forgotten.
And now I need to defeat the Black Crow. Okay. Apparently way over here. Way over there. Well, that wasn't too bad. I definitely thought that would be more of a challenge than it was.
Get back here, creature. Enough of this.
There's the divine. Yeah. That was pretty wild, dude. Look, I mean, we got like 31 Exalted Orbs? 31 Exalted Orbs, 5 Chaos Orbs, a Divine Orb, 2 Orb of Chance. Like, what the fuck is this? It's like we almost got like 2 Divines worth of shit in that map.
What is it? Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
That's pretty sick. Why does it seem you take damage when you do the lightning warp ball warp combo? Great question. The reason why it seems like I'm taking damage is because when I flop weapons, it lowers my shield, and when I flop back, my energy shield drops. So, that's why. It's the weapon swap doing the shield. Great question. Can I see your PoE, Ninja? You can if you go to my YouTube. It's all there. You go to my YouTube channel. I'm literally streaming live, and it has the links in the description. That is a lot of rare monsters, bro. Enfeeble, damage, modifiers. Holy hell, this is going to be wild. Your guide on Mobilix is up to date? Yep. The one that's in the description, yep. Look how many fucking rares there are, bro. Alright, here we go, boys. Let's do this. Holy shit. yo, that guy that was telling me this is how you need to actually do your maps, man. Like, yo. So awesome. I love it. Thank you. Feels good, brother. Look at this! What? Those are all worth so many exalts! Like, what? Yeah, what's up?
You guys got something from the pets table that's on ice? I don't know, you gotta put it away or...
Okay, yeah, I'll go get it. Be right back.
Oh.
All right, I have returned. What we got? $35 splinters. Yikes. It's like, bro, we're not even like a fourth of the way through this map. We've already paid it. It's already paid itself off. My Alice tree is on the planter, bro. Everything is there. Dude. Another Chaos Orb? Yo, this is sorcery, bro. They actually made mapping good? Oh my gosh. Bless. Because I hate playing the market. Yo.
Victory is mine. Behold the storm. No mana.
And now I just have increased rarity. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's cool. Oh my god. Yikes. Alright. We still got the box here. Let's go ahead and do that. Well, that sucks. That's a pretty good screenshot, though. I'll take that. What just happened? Disconnection? I don't know what just happened. But now I gotta like, I hate that when I have to like rediscover the whole map. Oh, yeah. Dude. Oh my god. Well, that's one way to farm maps.
Yes.
I got another grand precursor. Are
Collect
you
more otherworldly
serious?
remnants.
Dude.
Zest is if you must. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
And I'm like getting rare maps that already have all the exalteds in them, so I don't have to like invest exalteds into them. This is fantastic, dude.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
From one map? Yo. You don't value your venters? I can. I'm too lazy to. I don't think this one's triple hit. Yeah, so the only ones that were triple hit. The only ones that were triple hit were these three right here. But there's no items that can drop here. It's just XP. And this one maybe? Nah, that one was 19% quantity. Okay, so now what we do is we go to this tower. I don't think I can. Yeah, you need Esmond, whatever idol to get there. Which means I can come up this way. So I have to speedrun it. That sucks. I was really having fun. I was having fun with the juicers. This is a pretty good juicer, though. Like, even though the quantity of items is bad, the fact that it's an abyssal and it's a raised field, I should actually use one of these. And because it has the one with the boss, I could just use this one on it. We should. Like, you shouldn't waste an abyssal map. An abyssal map is too strong. It's too good. So, we'll go ahead and do this. What made that last map so juicy? Triple stack quantity on the maps.
Didn't break a sweat.
It's about to get spicy. Alright, 2 risk, I'm backing off. Best shrine in the game. Ah, there's so much to discover here. There's just a lot of stuff that is stacked on top of itself, I would say. Got 3 over there. Seems like we could do something like that. God, it's like impressive how big these maps can get. I still didn't get that one? Oh my god. Dude's resistances were cut by a casual 100%. Jesus. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Place is just a maze to get through. Cool. Wasn't bad. It was still worth it. It just definitely wasn't as good as you would want it to be. Man, the chilled ground is so... Ugh. I rewatched your stage 5 video and didn't realize you spammed orb with Tempest for clear. Now I'm... I dumped Spark and now I'm destroying maps with Arc. Imagine. Like, people are allergic to Tempest, dude. I don't know what it is. They're like, oh, my mana! I'm like, embrace it. Embrace the mana. Can I play this with ES evasion build? Sure. Yep. Absolutely can.
I need more time.
Quite a bit. I think you need to be more damage. What about Archmage plus Eldritch Battery? No, stop. Stop with Eldritch Battery. Stop with Eldritch Battery. Stop. Eldritch Battery is the worst. It is literally the worst. Give up on your Season 1 dreams. It's not gonna happen. I can see you swap staff to one focus automatically, but yes, I do. I just want to get the chilled ground ones out of the way, dude. I hate chilled ground so much. I don't know why the game is like everyone's gonna have chilled ground and you're gonna like it. And by the way, when we do chilled ground, it's gonna cover 70% of the map in it. It's the worst affix ever made. Like, you already have temporal chains. Why do we need chilled ground, bro? Chill the ground should just slow your movement speed. It shouldn't slow your cast speed. If it just slowed your movement speed, I would be okay with it. But it slowing my cast speed as well is like, oh, God. Make Sorc great again. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, they weren't happy with how Sorcs were able to do everything with their mana, but they're totally fine with how Blood Mages are able to do everything with their life. It makes sense. I wish I could ask Jonathan, like, so what was the thought process behind your nerfs to the Sorc in 0.1? Why did you have a problem with it? And he'll be like, all these reasons of why we think mana shouldn't be your go-to on every single thing. Like, if you just stack mana, you beat the game. I'm like, okay, so then what's your thought process for Blood Mage? And then just have him sit there and blink at me. But for what are you using the manual art cast? So there is a hidden thing that I didn't tell you guys in the guide for stage 5 that talks about a more advanced mechanic with cast-ons. So cast-ons function much like shock chance does, where the higher the hit, like the harder you hit the enemy, the higher the energy that's gained from the cast on critical. So what happens with our manual cast arc is that it has 100% crit hit chance because of the inevitable critical that we put into it. And so what happens is that we're not casting it every single time, but eventually this builds up to 100% very fast. And what happens is, like, when it's infused and we press our Tempest and we unleash this thing, it goes out at 100% crit rate and just stacks the cast on critical super, super hard, and then causes the other 2 infused arcs to come out, which then consume the Scion's Tempers and just causes the whole screen to just get blanketed in arcs, and you just one-shot the whole screen. That is the reason why we run a manual arc.
Didn't break a sweat. Fire! Automaton!
Your build saves mine. Thanks, brother. No problem. I mean, isn't Blood Mage Arc build more expensive to get off the ground, though? Yes, it is. You are correct in your assessment. Why no mind over mana, or mind over matter? Because we need the mana regen. We can't cut our mana regen by 50%. That is a bad. You don't use Archmage? Nope, because Cast on Critical has higher DPS until you get to 3,300 mana. That's probably why they haven't nerfed them like Sorc in 0.1. No. No. It isn't hard. No. Let's get this straight. It isn't hard to get a Blood Mage off the ground because of... No, if 0.1 Sorc and 0.3 Blood Mage were both running the same way, I guarantee you they would both be just as hard to get off the ground. And it has nothing to do with, like, how hard it is to get off the ground, more than it is how expensive it is to get off the ground. I don't know if you remember how expensive gear was for the Stormweaver in 0.1, but homie, nah. The reason why Blood Mage is hard to get off the ground has nothing to do with... It's just like the easiest gear for the build is still expensive. Because it's a meta build. Should I sell a from nothing unidentified for 200 exalteds or gamble and identify it? That's up to you, homie. Blood Mage Spark is stronger. Blood Mage, this build would be stronger than Blood Mage Spark. Like, you don't need to put in Blood Mage, put in ability. Just put in Blood Mage is stronger and you're right. Do you need to be in the cloud for the Tempest to get the buff? Yes and no. Initially, yes, and then when you have quality to it, it actually allows the effects to linger for 1 second outside of, or 1 to 2 seconds outside of the buff. Outside of the cloud. That thing, yeah. Words.
Forgotten.
Wait. Had to count. Like, wait a minute. Okay. Is it a big deal? Is it a big deal to not have crit chance on the wand and helmet? Yes, I have a wand, but don't know if it's okay for build. Maybe I should somehow link it to you. No, if you don't have crit chance on your weapons or your helmet, that's a big oof. Can I play this on hardcore? And what would you change? And should I go Blood Mage, Arc Spark, or Storm Mage? You should definitely go Blood Mage, Arc Spark instead of Storm Weaver if you're playing hardcore. It's much safer. This is too squishy of a build for hardcore. I will never suggest it for hardcore. This build is insane. I made to mine with Spark and CSC Arc, but Arc Mage and Mind Over Matter using the Timeless. Yeah, well, you know what? It would be better if you didn't do that. Like, I don't know. It would be better if you didn't run Arc Mage, I promise you. Are you running COC and Arc Mage? Because if you're able to do that, then never mind. I take everything back. If you're able to run both Cast on Critical and Archmage, then hats off to you, sir. Congratulations. 2-button build, Tempest Orb, everything goes burr. Yep, that is how the build works. People tend to forget, like, here's the thing. Like, I don't know what to do to help people with this, but, like, people do forget somehow that Orb of Storms is actually able to hit more targets per cast than Spark ever could. Because what you're not understanding is that Orb can actually unleash its thing like 4 times per Orb cast, which means that every single time it goes out and it chains to 11 targets, you only get 11 projectiles with Spark, and you have to wait for them to hit. Whereas with Orb, it just hits everything, right, immediately. Like right now, everything is hit. You don't have to wait for the sparks to hit. And it has the same cast speed as Spark, so it's a very, very, very slower cast speed. It also has 1% more or 2% more crit hit chance. So that means that the crit hit chance of Orb is way higher, which means it procs your cast on triggers for your Arc way more efficiently. And it just does way more base damage. So it just kills the thing, everything so much better. Like, Orb is just so superior to Arc, or so superior to Spark. I can't even get I can't even like describe how superior Orb is to Spark. But you know what Spark's cool? Spark, you don't have to aim it. You don't have to aim Spark, and that's why people like it. You just press a button and the whole screen just kind of like does its thing. But like, I would argue, isn't this the same thing? I'm literally putting down an orb and then my cast on critical my cast on critical arcs go out and just like I don't have to aim anything. The whole screen just dies. So I don't know. 3, because I'm able to grab Erraticism. And Erraticism gives me 16% critical hit chance, or cast speed, which is super fucking important. You're very welcome for the video yesterday. Yeah, that wand is useless unless you're playing a blood mage. That helmet is very good. How much you want for that helmet? How much you want for that tiara? The wand's pretty good. The problem is the critical spell damage bonus is completely useless. You can't do anything with it. For 2 divs, homie, I'm gonna get on right now and see if I can snipe a helmet. I'm using a Desecrate. Yeah, I might. I might just do that right now and use and Desecrate it with an Omen. Evocational Practitioner seems like it would be pretty good. Is there something better that you are running? I'm assuming that's a passive. Nope. Let's see here. It is a passive. It's over there. Okay. Over this way. It's way over here. This one? That is pretty nice. That is very nice. Wow. Dude, how did I miss that? That is so much crit. How did I miss that? The problem is like, by taking this out, like, we definitely need these points, right? So here's the problem. I definitely need these points. So if I took from nothing out from here, or where do I save? I could actually save 4 points somewhere. But getting the crit wouldn't be better than spell damage. Like, these ones right here are stronger than this one. No. No, there's literally nothing, man. There's nothing that would be better than what I have. You could do that, though. 1, 2, 3. So what am I gaining here? I'm gaining 25, 45, and from here I would gain... That's 20, 55? And I would get increased meta? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Essentially what I'm going to do is when I turn 96, I'm going to refund these 3 and grab this. We go down and grab that. That's how we do it. We just refund these 4, or those 3, and we grab those. When I turn 90, when I'm 96, that's what I'll do. I think Chrono is even better survivability-wise, and Clear is relatively the same, but it's not. What do you think? A good idea to recraft my wand? If you can, if you can try to recraft the crit hit damage bonus, that would be nice. All right, I need to see if I can actually find a helmet here. I have like fracture levels. Okay, see if you can do it. Like, the only thing that's missing on that wand is the crit hit chance. That's it. All right. Come back. Go back. Okay. Energy shield. I want at least 200 on it. It doesn't have to be insane, but I need crit, rarity. I think I need a resistance too. I can let go of the strength and the dex. That I can let go of. I can re-roll some stuff. That's fine. The lightning resist. How much lightning resist do I need? Exactly 40%. Jeez, dude. I don't know. That resistance is going to be the killer, bro. I think it's the mana. The other thing is the mana roll on it. Because all of these are already rolled. I want one with 5 on it that's missing. So let's see. Let's go rarity. I mean, that's nice, but it's corrupted is the issue. So we can... So if the highest the rarity can get is like 35... That's still something that we want. The increased critical hit chance, how high can that one get? This life roll is useless. Yeah, see, this is the cheapest that we can get, but then I'm just rolling in terms of the crit hit chance. Give me a second here. So the critical hit chance, I'd like it to be at least 25. So like this. This is pretty wild. It's not terrible, and I can desecrate it. For 20, that's a pretty good trade. The problem is I think the one that I have gives me a lot of mana. Yeah, 145 to mana. It's not the end of the world. It's really not. This is pretty good, man. And this is a tier 1 energy shield. So if I can desecrate it and abyssal it and see what I can get on the energy shield, it could be pretty crazy, actually. This could be really wild. Because the 8/8 to mana is okay. Let's see what else we got here. This one's technically better. The 104 to mana, this with 1 div orb. I should buy both. And hope this one hits. Like 49% rarity, the resistance, 28% to the crit, 104 mana. This is pretty fucking wild for 1 div orb, bro. No, it is. It's got the suffix and the parrot. So this is 1. That's why. That's why it's so high on the rarity. It's got prefix and suffix, so you gotta be careful. Is that what's happening up here? Yeah, this is prefix and suffix, so I can't desecrate it. Huh. So that means no matter what, I'm not going to be able to have the amount of energy shield or mana. That means I'm having to sacrifice either the energy shield or the mana. I can't do that. I can't sacrifice. I can't sacrifice. I mean, I might be able to sacrifice the mana. I might be able to just literally sack the mana. Nice. Nice. That's a really nice. It's a pretty good amulet. Yeah. So I have to make a choice to just give up the mana. Which, I don't think it's actually the worst decision. I mean, I'm not really losing that much mana, dude. I'm losing 100 mana. Like, literally 145 mana. Ew. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Okay, so... Not... mana. This is 43%. What's 362 DD? Why are people selling this for as high as they are? Yeah, getting the 44% rarity to help, 44% for 5 div orbs isn't too bad. This roll to life is just a fucking miss. They got energy shield at least 300. Yep, and these are the only 4 that are available. I have a feeling that the roll to my rarity of items would just make a massive, massive fucking difference in the drops that I'm getting. And for 5 div orbs, like, I mean, it seems like it's worth it. I'm going to be losing some energy shield. Strength, dex, and more int. Yeah, it's going to suck. I'm going to be losing a little bit of power, but, like, I'm going to have a lot more rarity. Like, a lot more rarity. 44%, bro. I do not like this roll right here. I wish I could... Wish I could re-roll that one. That's okay, though. Or should I go with something else? I don't know. I think it's still worth it. Like, losing 6% spell damage, which is an additive value, I think is still worth it. Like, I'm still doing so much damage. I think it would be worth it, man. Like, we're getting 44% rarity. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still get all of the stats we want, but we're gaining 44% rarity. That's what we're paying for. We're paying for this to pay itself off in time. 44% rarity, man, is... That's a lot, man. That's a lot. That would help with a lot in terms of finding items. Because it just multiplies your character's rarity. You can have 2 sockets on your glove, so there's 14 resist, and you can go lower res on the helmet. Yeah. You could. But double socket Malagaros is more expensive. Do I want to drop this? Do I really want this? I mean, I kind of do. It's like a mapping helmet, right? I think it's worth it, man. I think it is. I don't know. There's this piece of me. It's screaming at me, man. It's just telling me, like, buy it. Like, it's worth it. How many? I know it's worth it, man. I know it is. I know it's worth it. I'm getting it.
It's yours.
I'm gonna lose energy shield. I'm gonna lose mana, so it's gonna. I'm losing some defense. I'm losing some offensive power, but that's the trade for rarity, right? Like, that's the idea. Like, if you're gonna, you have to trade something off for it. That's the whole idea. Yeah, so I lose 200 energy shield, and I lose about 100 mana. But I gain 40%. 44% rarity on that's pretty wild, man. 44% on rarity of items found is pretty wild. And then... Why am I so low on the cold res now? This doesn't give cold res. Ah, that's why. Because I can't wear these. I got it. I was like, huh? Yeah. How much dex? That's my question.
Speak.
A step closer to legend.
I need 35 strength and a lot more dex. Quite a bit. Okay. So that fixes that issue. And now we're going to need a shitload more dex because the game... Okay, now, ints. It's 57, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, we lost 200 mana and 200. Yeah, it's 200 mana and 200 energy shield, but we gained the 40%, and we should be good on the cold res. Okay, cool. I don't know how this is gonna work, but like, I don't know. I got a feeling like it's gonna be worth it, man.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Artifacts, rarity, items. Okay, let's see if I have another 6%er. Nope. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's see here. Do that one. That one and that one. All right. Now we have a triple area, which is right here. These ones right here. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this one. 37% increased quantity of items is better. All right. What do we got? All right. Well, let's see how this plays out.
You there, local, come.
I think we just place it right in the middle and just call it a day, dude.
Give the order.
No, I am not planning on adding a Rakiata's flow as a DPS loss.
The winds bring
I mean, you could put it on cast on crit arc and it'd probably do all right, but well, that's one Viv orb. It's paying itself off.
power never dies. It merely changes hands. Victory is mine.
And we haven't even gotten to the area with the abysses, so definitely not bad. Remember when that Azure amulet used to be awesome? I remember. How important is it for wand to have spell and lightning damage? And can I buy a wand with cast speed that increases the price dramatically? It is very important that you have a wand with 2 of the 3. You don't need all 3. You need 2 of the 3. And it is very important. What was that? What's that? Oh, that's the one for the mages, right? That's what the mages uses? One second. Okay. Yeah, the build doesn't feel that much different at all from what it was at. Ooh. There's a notable that lowers your reservation. The reservation of triggered skills. You could run COC Archmage. I'll have to look at it. By how much? So we would need to lower it by quite a bit. Nice. Well, pick you. You, I guess, and then for the rest. This is a, oh, the abysses are complete. Wow, I actually completed all the abysses? That's wild. Yes, I know, but that's not good. The chaotic monsters one is better. Quant, chaotic monsters, and then rarity under here. And then you run greed, which is rarity on the map.
Garukan favors me.
The wand was always superior to staff. It was just a matter of money. Yes, that's what I was telling people. That's exactly what I was telling people. How much does this thing sell for? Wrathpith. Damn. I'm sorry. The cheapest non... What makes it expensive? It's not the energy shield, and it's not the life. So what's making it expensive? Huh. That is bis. Yeah, I know it is bis for Blood Mage. I just got it, but I'm trying to figure out, like, what makes it expensive. Ah. The double socket. The sockets. No, this one has double socket, and it's not. It has a lot of energy shield. So going over the 100% energy shield is what makes it expensive? Or is this just like why? I have no idea why this is expensive as it is. Oh, it double hit. It hit the fucking 12% and the double socket. That's why it's as expensive as it is. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. The maximum life is the big one. There it is. That's another one I found. The maximum life makes it expensive too. Interesting. So yeah, we definitely want to corrupt this for sure. Like for sure we want to corrupt this. I actually got the double socket, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. But I didn't quality it. Oh well. Because I'm a fucking moron. Too excited. Oh well. Nobody's gonna want it. I have to sell it for like a super fucking cheap price. Yeah, I have to sell it for a super cheap price because I forgot to fucking quality it like an idiot. Whoops. I'll sell it for 10. Someone will buy it for 10.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Does it really matter? Not really. Like, okay, that's the thing is like the quality in this only affects the energy shield. So I don't think it matters at all, actually. All the quality does is modify the energy shield, and they don't care about energy shield because they're converting everything into life, so like it doesn't matter. It's not high on life though. I'll sell it for 12.
I'm
It
sure
should sell
someone
pretty
will
quick
want
for
that.
12. That's a hell of a wand, bro. That's a big wand. Grats. Yeah, that's a pretty big wand, bro. That'll do, pig. That's true. That's true. It does not, but that doesn't make it bad. Yeah, dude, I don't know, dude. I'm getting currency to drop like candy now. How much is my rarity? My rarity is above 100% now. I have over 100% rarity now. It's like probably like 104 or 105 or something, but it's just above 100%. Yeah, that's not nice. The fuck is this? Can you sub in cast on shock until you get high enough crit chance? Yes, you can. It will not function as well, but you can, yes. Dude, like... Yikes. Bullshit. There we go. Oh, come on. Get up there. There we go. Yeah, like, I don't... Yikes, dude. Yep, I just sold mine for 12 div orbs. Someone just bought it, so boom, got the deal of his life. So I would say the rarity was worth it on that helm, wouldn't you say, boys? Paid itself off in literally 2 fucking maps. I would say that is what we call a win. I still have the incubator queen to kill, and still gotta do this stuff. Self-fulfilling prophecy, yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's see if anything. Everything here is fine. I wish I could just do right in the middle, but I can't. Always makes me like. Oh, they're immune to lightning damage. Bad, 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 bad. Alright, I gotta go kill this incubator queen now. Which was up here, so. There she is. So what happened? Did I die or did I not die? Because I just cast an Infused Arc on her. Dude, this is gonna be the Battle of Ages. A game crash. We're gonna find out right now who died. Someone died in that. Someone, one of us went down on that. Is 100% rarity still the soft cap? Yeah, it's like the soft cap, but you can increase it up to like 300-400%. It does make a difference at that high, but you'd have to get way up there. Alright, yeah, I know you did, girl. Bye. Oh, my filter. Yeah, I could never get into hardcore, dude. Hardcore players are a different breed, man. Area has patches of ignited ground. Huh.
Yes?
Nom nom. We'll see what happens. Or you can be like Quinn, resets 20 times a day. Yeah, but I play softcore, so there's no reason to do that. I couldn't imagine playing a Sorc on hardcore, man. I just couldn't do it.
Out of mana.
Do you like Arc or do you like Spark better? And be honest. Crazy.
Bracing. The past will not save them.
I mean, oh wow, that's a shocker. That's crazy. I would never. I mean, how? I'm so glad that you found that out. I was about to go to Spark. I mean, all right, I'm done being an asshole.
Victory is mine.
Dude, imagine if we had Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery from Season 1 with how Lightning Infusion is working now. With Arcane Surge, dude. With the old Arcane Surge. Blood Mages would be at their knees, begging for mercy. The old Archmage, the old Mind Over Matter, the old Eldritch Battery, and the old Arcane Surge. Oh, and the old amounts of mana that you could have, too. Don't forget that. With the current cost of spells and the infusions. I feel like everything in here has like plus 70 to resistances or some shit. Oh, just more life, okay. Alright, let's see here. I could try to hunt for my ingenuity. Or I could just sell these. I'm not going to be able to run ingenuity for a while, bro.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, I'm enjoying this build, slowly getting to where you are. Have some passive differences now. I want to try that Chronomancer Chaos build. That does look fun. The Chronomancer build looks really, really good.
Have an order?
Alright. Alright, let's see here.
I'll post it right away.
Holy.
I'll post it right away.
Nom. Well, my dog is barking. That's good. He hasn't been barking recently. He's been really, really sad that his friend is no longer here. I think I'm gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna go ahead and liquidate. I'm gonna eat some lunch and spend some time with my pup. And get back on and do some more stuff tomorrow.
Have an order?
So let's go ahead and liquidate and see what I have that people want.
All right, your order is registered.
At least those are still selling. We can go ahead and sell one of those for 37. And just don't want to sell that. We can sell one of these. Okay. How many Eshes Catalyst do I have? I'm gonna sell 20 of these for probably 45. Nice. I don't think it's 50. Yeah, it's 49 probably. 48.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Where are you? I think it's the Sinestrals, right? These ones, yeah, these ones are pretty good.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Sinestrals sell well, those one well. These ones don't sell too well. 10 for 4. And then I have this.
I'll post it
That's
right
a
away.
div. Alright, what else we got? Iron runes. 20 of those for 20.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then there was one I found today that actually, this one. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, I'll just sell 14 for 1 because I need to get rid of them. Keep that. The Orb of Chances I know sell really good. I'll go ahead and sell 6 for 69. No. What is that? 65? 64.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Cool. Some pretty good liquidation. Dang.
Yes?
Not
I'll
bad.
post it right away.
All right. So we went from like 13 divs to like 38 divs. We got like 20 to 30 divs in 4 hours today. That's pretty good. How can I increase my damage? I am level 87. I only have 45k damage in arc at level 28. Well, that's the problem. The arc is level 28. Look at my arc. My arc is level 34. That's what you need to focus on. You need to get your spell levels higher. All right. Well, we'll be playing either later tonight or tomorrow morning. But I need to go. I'm gonna go take care of some chores and get some stuff done and cook for the family and spend some time with the fam. And then I will either be on later tonight or I'll be on tomorrow morning, same time. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll keep on mapping. And I'll answer any questions you have. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.